Yo, what's good, guys? How's it going? All good. Stream bot looks a little bit slow this morning. Gotta wake up, get ready. My stream elements bot. I guess he's a little bit slow. What's good, guys? We're playing some stamdk today. I got the build video dropping later today as well for all the more intricate stuff, but overall, this is probably the most fun build I've played in a long time. It's just so fun, dude. Like, it's just so satisfying to play. Good Sam, Iceman, Splinter, what's good, guys? Good morning, guys. Send the stream to Pink. Wakes up. All right. So we got the, like I said, we got the build video coming out tomorrow or today at 2 o'clock. It'll probably be here when we're on stream. So I may just do a shorter stream today. Just depends. Because I don't want to compete with my own video, you know, streaming and whatnot. This doesn't make much sense to do that. So I'll just leave it where it's at, and if we compete with it a little bit, it's fine. But so I have it up on my website as well. At therealgodzilla.com. No, it's not Titanborn. Titanborn's a good set, but I don't like Titanborn as much. Titanborn's pretty good. No tweaks at all. Just except for Elusive Mist, that's pretty much it. This has to be like I said, one of the most fun Dragonknight builds I've played. It's got good damage, insane survivability. Like, I know I'm probably gonna catch flack for using death dealers on a stamdk because Majesty and Malakath are better to an arbitrary extent, but I think I'm gonna do a video on death dealers because there's several things that I think people overlook about health or overlook about having offstat resources, especially if you're a hybrid build, because I have 16k max magic right now. There were several times on the BGs that I was doing that if I didn't have death dealers fully maxed out 30 stacks, I would have not had any magicka to heal myself when I really needed that extra bit of max mag. So there's small things like that you don't see, like stat wise. Sure, you know, Majesty's gonna look better, you know, sure, Titanborn's gonna be better, but there's unseen aspects of Plague Break where you got a Templar, you're having issues with cleanse spamming a group, or you have, you know, you hit a few guards with Plague Break as well, and then they all explode and kill the players. There's just small things like that I think are undervalued a lot of times, that people just overlook, or whatever the case is. I don't know, but there's just small things like that I think really matter on a build. It's a lot of unseens. It's good, JT. It all just what works for you too. You know, if you don't like death dealers, you don't have to run it. But I like it. I love it, actually. It's really good, and I'm probably gonna start trying to implement it on other classes as well. Now some classes arbitrarily, like Templar, like I don't need the max magicka on my Stamplar. I've actually been tinkering around with Stamplar yesterday, or this weekend, yesterday and Saturday evening. Stamplar is actually pretty dope. Death Dealers is good, but not good enough for the grind. Yeah, I can see that. If you don't have it, then it's not a big deal. I like it though, personally. I think it just adds a little nice touch on things. Like if we're playing it with a Warden, or if we're playing with Pink, right, and we're in Cyrodiil and have Emperor buff, I think we're close to like 40k health. It's insane, like on this build. That's how much health scaling we get with Death Dealers, Emperor buff, and Warden buff. And also that will all translate to more healing on our Coag, bigger shield on Volatile, and a bigger shield, or on Hardened Armor, and a bigger shield on our Dragon Leap as well. So all that just kind of coincides together, that just synergizes. See if we can get down here in time. Hopefully we get some good PvP action. What are you gonna be running on your stamdk next patch? Yeah, that's also true, Vixby. Is the over sustain from Dragon Leap and whatnot. I mean, if you start off with, you know, for example, if you pop a potion and you have 3,000 more magicka than a regular person, you pop a potion and you go from you know 40% magicka to full magic. Well, they just wasted 3,000 resources from their potion. Well, I took advantage of it, so I get an extra coag, and you also take into account I get an extra coag, and then I pop my ultimate, I get more magic back. So then I get an extra free cast of another coag, for example, just because I have 3,000 more resources than somebody not using death dealers. Sea serpents and iron blood. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the perfect combo for that setup. If you're not using iron blood and sea serpents together, then not a smart move. It's like not using Cowrians on a stand blade, right? Add tier. Woo-wee! That's a 11k whip, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that plague break value, baby. Clearing them out. Clearing them out. See what's down here. Maybe we may just try to defend this. Do I have any repair kits? I don't even know. What's good, Dirty? How you doing? Repair kits? Probably don't. Go buy some. I'll be a pack trooper for a minute. All right, where are we going to next? What's my weapon damage with this up? I'm curious. With 5,600, that's not bad. What do you mean? What do you mean, Fu? I mean, like, not everything. Some things just work better. Like, for example, you're not gonna. No. know. You're not gonna want to use like dual wield on like a mag sword. You're gonna be better off typically with like a fire staff or something like that. There's just certain things that just work better. That just are. And you could try dual wield if you want it to be a little bit different, but you're gonna get more value because we're building like a tankier spec. DKs or bruisers. Well, like, are you talking about like Stamsork or Magsork? Well, I mean, stamdk holds the ground in close quarters. I mean, there's not really many other better classes. On DK, like or in a close range type of environment. There's not many things that can beat its DK. I'll type in exclamation mark stamdk for the build, but I'll have the build video up today. It's gonna be up in like 2 hours. I just think DK just holds it down. You know what I'm saying? Like DK is a melee brawler. Yeah, that's just what it is. A Nightblade's a Nightblade, right? Templar is a healer. Not everything's gonna be what you want it to be. Like Magd isn't a 1vx build; it's a group build. So you could try to make it work. I mean, you could do a ranged DK or whatever the case is. Like I know my friend Helium. I mean, I wouldn't say it's viable for open world, but he used to freaking wreck duels on his StamDK with snipe. Like, not even joking. He's like one of the better players or one of the best players in the game that I know of. And he used to wreck people with Bow Ultimate, the poison Bow Ultimate, and would focus on poison attacks. And he would literally, he would kill so many people with snipe, with fossilized combo and whatnot. So there's like, there's things that you can do. It's not just going to be viable for open world though. You can do it for duels or whatever the case is. What's good, Zertex? All right. That looks like where there's going to be some good action right there at Chalman. Maybe you go up there. What's good, Oak? How you doing, man? What race am I rocking? I'm an Imperial on this build. Imperial. Red Mountain is... I've tested Red Mountain. It's super slow. It's so slow. I wish it was faster. But Red Mountain's a slow set. It doesn't have very fast proc speed. Thanks for the follow, man. What's good, Jordan? What's up, Bishop? Do I change races for my builds? Yes, I do. Try to optimize. Typically trying to optimize. I mean, I don't really change builds much anymore, change races much. I used to a lot. But I have, like, for example, like I have a stamdk that's Imperial and I have a Magic DK that I change sometimes between Breton and Dark Elf. Dark Elf I've been really enjoying right now, so it's not too big of a deal. Like I don't really race change much anymore. Now that's not to say that I won't race change. It's just I don't do it as often as I used to. I used to make like ever since I've been trying to do this website and try to really focus on the YouTube content and stuff, I don't really have time to make gold as much in the game, so I don't really buy race changes. I used to like farm gold and get gold like selling mats and whatnot. I need to start doing that, to be honest. Again, but that's what I used to do, and it worked pretty well. I could have plenty of gold to buy stuff from people, or buy myself, and then you know, buy race change tokens with gold. Oh, that's a fat group of yellows. Holy smokeronies. You guys freaking got wrecked. Wreckaronies. Are we fighting, or like, are you not? That'd be the most laggiest person I've ever seen before in my life. Where's the botards at? There you are. Oh, you're just a tank, my dude. Why is everybody running Lord Wardens now? Bro, just die already. Oh, my dude, just die. Bro, what are you doing? You're just a tank, dude. Why is everybody running that stupid set? What is going on with this Lord Warden meta? Like a Calrian's gank to the dome, baby. Sit down. That dealers is trash. Yo, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minaroni pepperoni. Ah, that guy just using that skill is annoying. Keeps knocking me down. Why are you doing a revealing flare on me, bro? Wait, is that Lord Warden giving? It's giving me resistance. Did you know that? Look at my health bar. I get resistance from Lord Warden. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Look at that. I got the Lord Warden proc. Look at my health bar too. I get the extra sturdiness. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. I can't CC break. No! What was that? I couldn't CC break. Oh my goodness, what was that, bro? Couldn't CC break. That's so annoying sometimes. Data trickery. I love trickery more. I think Rallying Cry is going to give you nice damage, but... And you can't sleep on Trickery right now. Trickery's... I mean, for DK, it just does... It does too much. Mending, Vitality, Protection, Heroism. It's just too good. I wish I could have survived in there, because that would have been nice to get some more fights, but I freaking couldn't CC break. Kind of dumb. They're taking the lumber mill. Here. Whatever. Go back over here. See that? That Lord Water pucks on me. Look, it's proccing on me. That doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, let's give free resistances to your to the enemy as well. That makes sense, right? It works that way. I remember it gives everybody resistances in the area of effect, so they're literally making me tankier by making the self tankier. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny, actually. All right, I guess we can go take that little outpost. You consider making a stamdk build without Plague Break? Yeah, you could just change to Burning Spellweave or Titanborn front bar instead. You don't have to run Plague Break, but I'm telling you, you'll like it. But if you don't if you don't want to use it, you could try Burning Spellweave. Titanborn is probably the better option though. Over if you're gonna use anything, use Plague Break or Titanborn. Burning Spellweave is good, but you're gonna have to... I mean, it wouldn't be too bad. You still have the same armor weights. It's just... I think you'd benefit more from Titanborn at that point. Essence is strong too, yeah. Essence is good, but sometimes getting that proc can be annoying as well. It all just depends on your preferences. I mean, I'd run the exact same thing regardless if I was running Plague Break or not. I just think it's more effective in outnumbered situations where I'm always at. Really, it's really good in BGs as well. And that's what I do a lot of also, is Battlegrounds. So. And I just think for healers and whatnot, it's just too valuable not to have, personally. And the explosion AoE damage is too good. The, there's just too many things I think about Big Break that I just find nice. I'm good, Deucer. How are you, man? Like in this instance right here, taking taking this, right? Is much faster with Plague Break than using like Titanborn or something like that, because I'll be able to kill all these guards, group them up like a trial boss, and nuke them with AoE. Sounds dumb, but there's just underlying aspect that I like Plague Break over Titanborn. What food do I use? Smoked bear haunch. Yo, who said everybody use Lord Warden this patch? Who said everybody use Lord Warden this patch? I didn't say it. Where did all these Lord Warden builds come from? Yeah, this is PlayStation 5. I see you, Deucer. Everyone's saying DK is OP, but if all you be honest, Nightblade is stronger. Well, I play both. I like Nightblade too. I wouldn't say. I would say they're both good in their own right. Yeah, Jordan, I'm gonna be doing that as well. After I get my Magic Warden build out the way, I'm gonna start focusing. I'm gonna talk about some mythic items like Death Dealers and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna do monster sets as well. I'm gonna do overland sets. People were talking about overland sets. So I think, I mean, in all seriousness, you know, the sets that I talk about aren't meta breaking, but give people variety to do something different. Give them an idea. Give them a direction of, okay, hey, I could do this, and lets them build their theory crafting knowledge. That's what I like about, you know, I give you guys an acorn or a acorn seed, and you guys make an acorn tree out of it, right? Like, I give you guys ideas about certain builds. You know, hey, this set isn't necessarily meta, but you could try to make something with it if you wanted to be different. And that's why I like it. It just helps you guys get better at theory crafting and see and actually go through the hoops of, hey, try to build around this set or try to build around this skill. And that's oftentimes how you make good builds in general, is building around a certain playstyle. And that's just the basic frameworks of making builds, where you don't just have me telling you, hey, run this, run that, run that. And I know some people need that to either get experience or don't have the time to test things. But if you want to be a little bit extravagant, running off-meta setups actually makes you a little bit of a better player and gets you better in the theory crafting route. Because all the time we're trying to make different builds and trying to do all different types of stuff, trying to see if this works here and this works there, trying to use all the tools that we can to make a build more viable. And the Magic Warden build is the best one that we've came up with so far, over the past few updates, I guess, for that specific build. Yeah, having a PS5 is nice for sure. What's good, Oster? How you doing, man? What is that? Bro, who is running Lord Warden? Am I running Lord Warden? Like, oh, what the frick? Did I accidentally put Lord Warden on? Bro, am I using Lord Warden? I give up. I'm out. I'm logging out, guys. I can't stream early this morning, bro. Oh my goodness. Bro. I've been running Lord Warden this whole time. And I thought everybody else was running it. Oh my goodness. My dude, I've been smacking kids without magma, bro. No, because I did this yesterday. I don't know why I have... Oh, because I put my magma on my Stamplar. That's what it is, bro. I have my magma on my Stamplar. Legit. First part of the stream. Like, wait a second. There's two people here, and I'm the only one, and it's following me around. Like, what the frick, dude? How much resistance do we have with Lord Warden? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh. I did this, so I changed my... I was running magma on my Stamplar yesterday. That's what it is. And I just put a random monster set on just to trade it off. That's funny. Oh man. People's gonna be like, yo Zoli, you're running Lord Warden now? I was like, dude, whose Lord Warden is this? I wish I'd have done that on purpose, but no, that's actually legit. Like, I did not do that on purpose. I didn't. I wasn't trying to run Lord Warden. I was wondering who was proccing it on me. Because I thought I had my magma. That's too funny. That's gonna be in a YouTube short. I gotta edit that. I seriously thought people like... I seriously thought several people were running Lord Warden, but it was me. That's the funniest part. It was me. Oh my goodness, bro. I didn't even check my gear before I logged on either. All right. Well, there's my magma, guys. For my sampler build, I've been really liking Bloodthirsty. I was talking to Asiases in my Discord, a really good Stamplar main. Tried a variation of well, pretty much his build variation. I don't know if I'm liking not running a stun though, but we're gonna be doing Stamplar here soon. But Asias is a very good Stamplar, and I liked the versatility. But I'm probably going to swap the dual wield in 2H and try something like that with the Javelin and Caltrops. But really liking Bloodthirsty on my Stamplar. Really liking it. I just can't believe I went through that whole entire... we streamed for over 40 minutes and I had on Lord Warden. I was still wrecking kids with Lord Warden too. I thought somebody else was using it. But it wasn't. It was me. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know what that was, bro. So I didn't have my magic recovery at all. I didn't have extra resistances or mitigation or anything like that. All right, guys. We got the magma on now. We got the build together, the correct build variation, not Lord Warden. We're running Lord Warden. I feel like an idiot. And we were still wrecking kids though. All right. We need to go to Grey Host. I just can't believe I was using Lord Warden. I just can't believe it. What's good, zombie? Kevin, type in exclamation mark stamdk for the build. Don't run Lord Wardens. Well, it actually wasn't even too bad. So it wasn't even too bad. I gotta be real. It wasn't even that bad. Who runs Plague? I mean, it's the single best 1vx set in the game. Why wouldn't you run it? It wasn't bad at all. Freaking 1vxing and Lord Warden. The tank 1vx build. I still can't even believe. I seriously thought somebody else was using the Lord Warden on me. Like, I'm not even joking. Oh, man. Let's make sure everything else is right first before we keep going. Trickery, yeah, we got everything else on. Yes, Burning Spell Wave is good as well, for sure. It just magma without the damage. It wasn't bad. Well, we didn't get the recovery as well. We had more mitigation, but we had less recovery, which the sustain wasn't even terrible either. It's actually more resistances. It gives like 3.4, 3.8, 3k. So it gives like 4,400 resistances. This gives 3,000. So like magma is just way more stat dense. I'm seriously astonished still. Yeah, we're Vamp. I'll be having a build video come out today, but you can also check my website out. It's already live on my website. For this build. All right, let's see. Let's go back to round 2 now. Thing I've realized is it's all about preference. Some people like certain things, other people like other things. They can always make a recommendation. What's good, Oily? Or yeah, you were that yellow, weren't you? I gotta get inside real quick. I saw. Well, I was Xing the yellows over there with Lord Warden on. Bro, what are you doing? You tanking? You tank? Go down here. This is another the Calrian blade. What are you using that stuff for? We got some friends now, fellas. I need to kill this guard. Oh, these guys keep coming back. Alright. They took the hammer all the way up there. Rip. This is whatever your mind wants it to be. It's a stamdk, I would say, though. But it's honestly more or less a hybrid. I mean, stamdk with rally, it's really it's really what it is, to be honest. It's like a magic DK with rally, but stamina dots. Yeah, this build's great. I'm loving this build. It's so tanky, too. It's so tanky. Got good resistances overall. I really like this build. Maybe my new... It might be my new Stamsork. Honestly, because I'm really enjoying it. I've really enjoyed my builds this patch. I gotta be honest. Like... in all seriousness. I mean, the healing meta is still here, and I think it needs to be nerfed. But honestly, I've been really enjoying PvP. Maybe it's because I'm playing in the morning. But I've really enjoyed PvP. Uh-oh. I mean, this is the same DK, because we have more stamina. Our stamina is more dominant. We use our magicka for bursts like our molten whip, but that's just how you have to play a DK, a same DK. I'm not gonna use dizzy swing. I'm not gonna use that trash. I'm not gonna mess with dual wield because I hate that playstyle. I talk about it in my video. This is a really fun Dragonknight, really fun DK. A magic DK uses a staff and dual wield or whatever else you wanted to use. Dizzy's dookie. I have 4 heavy on this build right now. I have it up on my website, guys, if you guys want to check it out first. But the build video comes out in like 2 hours. It's like the whole build video talking about the combos, defensive rotation, gameplay, and all that jazz. even like, so if I was using like a magic DK, right? Like you could even go dual wield and sword and board or sword and board, whatever, right? Like you can still do that type of play style, but it's not gonna be a stamdk at that point. Like what makes it a stamdk is the healing. Both are good. Elusive Mist or the Citric one. I kind of like the Elusive Mist for a little bit of extra damage. Whenever it works. Whenever it stops working, like in laggy situations, I'll also have to race against time. We are an Imperial on this build. This build's so good, you can run a wacko monster set and still do good. And still hit hard and kill people. Ask the chat about 20 minutes ago. How can you be OP? Well, you're already OP, man. Already good. I wouldn't say this is 1vxing like potential like my Stamsork, but I think this build's really good. It's not gonna be as good, but I think it'll be tanky. Like, it doesn't have the same 1vxing potential, but it's still fun. Yeah, type in !stamdk for the build. I like Imperial. Alright. Got a few friends. Leap, leap, leap. How did I get hit by a freaking flame reach through the wall? Got a healer too? Nice, dude. Need to get him with the wombo. What is that trash, dude? Like, come on, Zos. Why is every skill like freaking funky? Golly. Can I hit my miss, please? Like, every skill's like blasting you up the air now like a freaking rocket.
Good afternoon, Zilla and chat.
Good, Sergeant. Leap! Golly, if it would have went off right there. Oh, freaking rip. GG's. That was a good fight. Why did I spawn here? Oh. Yeah, thanks for the 4 months, Sergeant. Appreciate that, ma'am. I was trying to go for some kills there with the Noxious Breath and Plague Break. But they had that one healer. It just was too difficult to try to burst them in that sense. Guess we can teleport down there. Do we have a Keeper Call Stone? Let's go buy one. I'm loving this with Coag and Mist. Loving it. Honestly, I may end up swapping to Bloodspawn because Bloodspawn pairs so well with Mist. Bloodspawn really pairs well with Mist. Stone. And honestly, if I wanted to make this even sweatier, I could use Heroism pots as well, which would definitely help with survivability. But we got a few of them there. We killed like 4 or 5, I think, and then they just kept respawning though. So it was they would eventually got us anyways. So it really was hard. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodspawn probably may feel better with Elusive Mist, because then I could take advantage of that a bit more. But it's hard to say. Both are good. But again, the reason why Death Dealers is so powerful is because there was multiple times there on both my Magic and Stamina pool. If I didn't have Death Dealers, I would have lost out on 3k extra resources. That was staring me down, wasn't he? Yeah, you want to act all cool. Okay, I guess you wanted to die then. Alright, well, I still would like to teabag you. But I can't. Alright, let's go over here. Burning Spell Weave is good, but I like Plague Break. I feel like sometimes you have to you have to have the burst AoE to kill people sometimes, because there's so many healers right now. There was like a healer with that one group, and we almost got him with some Plague Break procs, but this wasn't enough. Wouldn't Torque be better? It could be for recovery, but the max stats on DK benefits more from max stats because of their Battle Roar passive. Oh, what's good, Paladin? Yeah, Plague and VD would be strong, but that would require 2 front bar sets. That's the way to go. I've been really enjoying this build though. I just don't like that dot playstyle with dual wield though. I just don't like the dot type of playstyle. I like the good old fashioned 2H. Don't feel tanky enough on the Dragonknight. Are you running a rapid regeneration or are you running radiant regeneration? If you're running solo, rapid's better, but if you're running in a group and doing BGs and whatnot, then radiant regeneration is better. It all just depends. All right. Well, I wish I went over there, to be honest. I don't think we'll be able to make it in time. All right, let's just keep going with the train. Oh, nice, Ghost. Yeah, that's all. I think more or less when somebody does a build video, I think the sets are interchangeable, even the skills to a certain extent, but it's all about that play style is really what a build is. It's like people like they think, oh, it's all about the gear and stuff. But it helps, obviously. I mean, everything is pay to win, or everything carries, because in all seriousness, even if you're using the most non-toxic, non-proc sets, they're still carrying your damage. I mean, if you want to do no carry gear, run a level 10 gear out here in PvP and 1vx, right? So, in all seriousness, everything carries to a certain degree. Because if you didn't have it, you wouldn't be able to kill anything. If you're running naked, you're not going to 1vx naked. Okay, so... I think it's a lot of playstyle. Like, if you like reverb, then you can go with that. I like Shattering Rock for the extra burst heal though. I like Academy. I like Dragonknight right now. I'm not even paying attention to the freaking thing. I'm not even paying attention. I was like getting stabbed in the back and about died. I made a video several years ago doing 1v1s naked and killing top like higher level players on the platform. Bring back Major Defile? Yeah, no thanks. I hated those stamdks. Because I always fought fought against those builds on my Magic Dragonknight, which was freaking lackluster at the time. Kagronak's Hope and Sun. It was one of the best dueling builds, but it sucked in open world. For your Mag DK build, I switch out Burning Spell for Plague. Would you put a trainee on belt? I still will. Well, if you're running Plague Break and Trickery, then you could still just run what you got. Just run a trainee chest and just make a Data Trickery belt light and medium hands. Because you could go, if you go 3-3-1. Well, actually, no, 3-3-1, you would want a monster set medium. Because you'd want the belt, the hands light for sure, and then another piece light. So you could be like your boots, your legs, whatever, and then you'd run like heavy chest, heavy head. You'd run 3-3-1. No, Andrew, this is the whole reason why I swapped this up is to get access to my Molten Whip procs easier, where I don't have to backbar it, and you don't even get the procs for it anyways. If they change it, sure, I would swap it as well. But I like the offensive pressure that Flames gives. Titanborn is a pretty good set. It's definitely, it would be, if I wasn't running Plague Break, I would probably run Titanborn. Yes, Hot Rodder, there is a link to my build. Just go to my website. I don't think I have it in the description, but it's just therealgodzilla.com, and it's on my website. And it's fully fleshed out. Should be. But I'll have the build video up in here in like an hour and a half, so it's not too far away. Okay, so let's go to... see if we can go around. Maybe. For 172 champion points, that's not enough CP to really do a lot of PvP, honestly. You're gonna need a little bit more than that. But I would try to get your slottables as much as possible. Like, you really don't have a lot of room. You got like what? Like 60 each? That's not enough. You barely got anything. It's rough to really get champion points set up at lower CP because you're really missing out on a lot of extra damage. No Necro builds on the website? Yeah, because I haven't updated them all yet. I still need to test them and try them out. You guys know Necro is my least favorite class. What you could do, Academy, is you could do no CP PvP. You could go to do Battlegrounds, where you don't need champion points, and that would be the place I would start personally for a newer player. We can get some action in a second. Necro just... Now, there's one thing we got an idea for. We were going to do Dragon's Appetite and Draugr, I think, on the Necro is what we were thinking about trying. With blood... Or with Bloodthirst and whatnot. But we may end up not running Draugr and maybe trying to do something else. Let's have an exclamation mark stamdk for the build, man. Draugr clever. I'm thinking about doing Dragon's Appetite with something on the front bar. See you, Academy. Have a good day, buddy. I wouldn't call Magplar easy mode. I think Magplar, like, anything solo is much tougher, but certain things have better situations. So, like, if you're Zergon on a Magplar, it's easy, sure. But if you're trying to play solo 1vx on a Magplar, it's not as easy. But if you're doing, like... If you're zerging it up, it's not that hard. Yeah, but I think crows could really benefit from the dots too. Yeah, I remember Durox. Pink used to run Durox Bane on her Templar. It was funny. And then they nerfed it a week later because we finally farmed it. I think for solo aspect, I think things need to be like kind of. It's like you look at it from like a big perspective. Sure, Magpars are strong, but once you get into the nitty gritty, Stamplars, well, that variation, just having more stamina sustain, is going to perform better in 1vx situations, I think personally, than a Magplar would. Because with Stamplar, like I'm telling you guys right now, Stamplar with Bubble and Honor the Dead is insane. With Rally, like you have all those burst heals. I think stamina. I think we were right in assuming that stamina would be better. You know, this patch get a nice little boost. But there's so many different degrees and so many angles you can look at it. Like now, stamina is just as tanky, if not tankier, than a magic build. But Magicka has sometimes, since they're not hybrid, since stamina builds are a little bit more hybrid, you have to try to get a little bit sustain elsewhere. So you may lose a little bit of extra damage if you just focus on like stamina, right? But Magic, on the other hand, doesn't really have to do that because they can just focus on their damage and just keep their stamina just how it is. Yeah, Stamplar is nutty. I was hitting. I think I hit a 16k crit Honor the Dead on myself. With cleanse, with rune focus, with bubble, with rally, with vigor. So there's just so much healing on the Stamplar. It's really good for a brawler build. All right, let's see what's popping here. There's my elusive miss not working now, though. I need to watch out, bro. Getting thickeroni over here. You're dead, bro. I think you go up here to the bridge. Where they're gonna be going next. I wish I could still recover stamina in my mist form. That'd be nice. I missed that, actually. Honest. Holy smokeroonies. Thanks, Jordan, for the donation, buddy. Appreciate that, dude. What you doing there, bud? Come here. Get over here. Would you guys come on up here and fight me, please, instead of ranging me down? Is that at all possible? Woo-wee! Look at how many of them there are. That's hilarious. Alright, need a kite now. Where'd they go? They all leave now? Woo! That sniper needs to get some resistance or something. Oh no. Oh no. Pepperoni. Now we get TV. Is it realistic to expect to run multiple builds on one character without respecting, assuming they're both the same attributes? No, it's not. You optimize for your build, whatever you're playing. If you're playing a magic build, you don't want to have stamina attributes and vice versa. My mist failed theirs a few times. Well, you could, Jose, if you want to, but I prefer the block mitigation from Sword and Board. Paired with Elusive Mist, it's very valuable. But the Armory Station helps you with that, so you don't have to like spend gold to do it. But I don't even use the Armory system, to be honest. I just do my respecs. And just go respect them. But like, if you, for example, if you're playing just a magic build, yeah, it's obviously viable to do the same attributes. Like, if you want to do a PvE build and then do, and then like change it up to well, do a PvP build and then change it to a PvE build, you can run the same attributes. But it just depends on what you're trying to go for and what you need. I don't like Iron Blood, to be honest. Not for open world. I think it has its place for duels and whatnot, but not for open world. The build video is at 2 o'clock today. Death Dealers over Malakath. Yeah, it's a cardinal sin, I know. But I'm telling you guys, give it a try. It's so valuable. Good, Maxi. Zol's is a good set, but I like Magma right now. Even Bloodspawn could be good as well, too. So you got a lot of options on DK. There's a failed mist. There's another failed mist. That'll kill you in outnumbered situations. Straight up. You guys don't want to explore over here with me? You guys don't want to come over here? Another field miss. Fucking annoying. Now. Do, 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 do. There's a go. Hope we got a freaking necker ulti up, bud. Who is sieging me? A yellow sieging me? What? Come on now, broski. Get tired of getting knocked out of keeps. Really now? Bro, I just teleported through a freaking... through a floor, bro. Okay, I can't get you, bud. Sorry, my homie. I'll try to kill him, Terrace. Go over there to this side. Golly, dudes. Yep, that'd have been nice if my elusive mist would work. That's just so annoying sometimes when that skill doesn't fire. I needed it there to work. That's why elusive mist sucks. It's good, but it's not good because needed it to work there. Why does it have so many issues? It didn't have issues before. So it didn't have issues before. What changed? Is it because of the toggle now? Is that why? Okay, I'm still immobilized by this thing. Why am I still immobilized? I roll dodged. Just small things like that that'll get you fricked over whenever you're outnumbered. Small things like that, where I roll dodge and I'm still immobilized by an ice snare after I roll dodge. Small little things that really make a big difference. That's a difference in 3 or 4k stamina or not. And if you didn't have that to roll dodge, you're screwed, especially if you're outnumbered. You know? Vicious, I'll have my build video out here in a little bit. It premieres in like at 2 p.m. Like an hour from now. I think the single target healing is good, but I don't think it's worth it versus having more damage and mitigation. No, we're not using Thom. We got Botting Aura for the AoE. For the Plague Break. You could do Thom. It'll be worth it, but I think Leaps having more AoE bursts is going to be more important. You could do a Crystal Frag. Wait, a Crystal Frag? Samsork? I mean, next patch it'll be better because you'll be able to proc both effects, but I just think Crystal Weapon's too good for Samsork. I mean, Crystal Weapon's getting a buff next patch. It's going to be able to hit 2 times. You can go Crystal Weapon, Dizzy Swing, Crystal Weapon, Dizzy Swing. It's not a huge difference, in all seriousness, but I mean, the Thom would help, I guess, for dots. I mean, we do have, you know, a few dots, but the AoE from the initial Obnoxious to getting buffed, all that jazz. Up at a Noble Knight? I'm not sure, ma'am. I'm not sure where he went. Not sure what happened to him. I mean, unless he's not dueling, then I'm not sure, but he probably just went to a different game, to be honest. Probably just went to a different game. The reason why I don't go Thom is like my dots aren't on him long enough to really do much when I'm trying to really focus single target. They only tick a few times. I don't know if it'll be worth it or not. I mean, it could be. I mean, a little bit of 10% extra damage, you know, here and there will add up over time. Yeah, guitars. That's exactly why I've probably been enjoying ESO. In all honesty, I don't play during prime time anymore. I play from. I mean, it's getting kind of prime time-ish now, to a certain degree. But once it starts getting bad, I go to do BGs or something. I go to Blackreach. I go to Blackreach or I'll go do BGs or something. Dynamic Old Gen. I wish Dynamic Old Gen was still around, but it's not. Yes, sir. Get off the game before it goes trash. It's not even just across alliances, it's just how laggy it gets. I'll believe it when I see it. If they can fix it, but... I don't know if they'll be able to fix it or not. Hopefully they can, but we'll see. We'll see what it does to, we'll see what it does to PC. You know. But I have been enjoying ESO in the morning times. Early day. You get a lot more fun action. Well, there's a few things that I've gotten hit by today that's irritated me, and that hasn't even been laggy stuff. It's just been, you know, I got hit by a dot or an immobilization, and oh goodness, sir, that's not what you do, bud. I'm trying to marinate these ads real quick. We can get an explosion. I'm gonna marinate real quick. Let's marinate them. Okay. Got my map. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Let's go over here to... Well, that's probably the best fighting here, to be honest. Let me get a revive, fellas. I can get a revive there, boys. Can't even look at my map. 2 seconds. Guess we'll go back down here. It won't fix it if you go to the crown store. It's a good joke though. I wish it would. now it's kind of like in limbo. I don't know where to go just yet. And I can't get out of combat. I wish there was a ping counter on console. That'd be nice. So you could tell. So you could actually experience the laggy stuff, like where you can have your abilities work and your abilities not work. Why you run away so quick? Sure. Just saved up for corrosive. Sir, are you gonna actually fight back, or are you just gonna heal, or what's going on here, bud? Okay, there you go. Now you're gonna be out of juice. Roosevelt is for them tanky boys. It will be all. It will be all werewolves in Cyrodiil if that bombardment that goes through for sure. For sure. What am I making? A PC account? I already have one. I just don't want to restart, man. I will say that werewolves aren't the strongest in solo aspects. Like if you try to do a solo werewolf build, it's not going to do too well. But werewolves in a group, man, they're so strong. So strong. In your opinion, what class is the most fun? I enjoy my Stamdk. But I like trying out new builds and stuff. So, I mean, I'm always trying new stuff, so I'm always having fun. He's trying to. I would pick Templar is pretty good to start off with. Templar's pretty good. Magic or Stam. Let's guard up top. Yo, look at that freaking, look at my eyes, bro. Look at my head. What is that? What is that? 3 procs of Mold Whip. It never looks like that before. Look at my head, bro. Freaking going insane. It looks like I got the Madness proc on me from Elden Ring. Look, I got Madness build up on this setup. But best beginner class, I mean, DK, Templar, and Nightblade are probably going to be your best bets. For PvP, PvE, I would suggest Templar, though. So I would say Templar is probably going to be your best all around. Do I use Relentless or Juggernaut? Are you talking about my CP? Dog, I use Pain's Refuge. I don't use Juggernaut. Or Relentless. I don't use Relentless. Juggernaut's trash. Pain's Refuge is better. There's your clickbait. What were you gonna clickbait? Elder Scrolls Online has Elden Ring in it. This Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls. Elden Scrolls. Oh, that's gonna hurt, bro. Bro, I got hit by a freaking... What was that? What was that? A freaking 15, 17? I got hit by... What the frick, dude? Wow. That was the most perfect siege I've ever seen before in my life. Couldn't have came at the worst time. Am I done with Elden Ring? No, I wouldn't say I'm done with it. I'm just really trying to really focus on ESO right now. I like Elden Ring, but it's got some issues right now that I just don't really want to fool with or mess with. That I'm not too invested in. You know, I'm enjoying ESO right now, honestly. Really having fun. Like when it starts to lag, I just don't even try to fight it. I just go do something else. Go to do BGs or whatever. Elden Ring's fun, but Rivers of Blood every single invasion at high level, and the only time you can have fun is at lower level invasions. But even then, you kind of feel like a dick because you're hyper leveled with 4 talisman slots and you're level 40, and they have like 1 or maybe 2 talisman slots, if that. It just doesn't feel the same way. You don't get the same feeling that you do. That's why. I just can't believe they didn't add that thing in. Whenever it first happened, whenever it first brought in the armory system, it doesn't make sense why they didn't add it in. Elusive Mist not working again. I have to spend so many resources to get Elusive Mist to work that I'd be better off not even using it and just roll dodging. Good, Jamie. Elusive Mist. I just can't believe I have to hit it twice for it to work. I'd rather just have the freaking 4K cast and bring it back to what it was, dude. Oh, it's so annoying because, like, it takes one global cooldown away from you at that point. You know, it's just so annoying because, like it only does it when I'm in combat, it feels like. Do I have to sit still and then use it? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm moving? Like, how can we get Mist to work? Because I'm not blocking or anything. It only seems like it is affected by people that I'm fighting. Like if I'm actually engaging combat. It's not even just Mist that don't work either. It's Vigor, it's Coag, it's skills that it's got something wrong with block, I think. I really do. There's something going on with block because I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, I can't heal myself. I can't hit a Coag or something, right? Right, come on, cunt blades. Come on. You guys are right around here somewhere. Yeah, sit down. Said cut blades. On a magic DK, on a Templar, you gotta just kind of keep your dots up. You gotta... Templars can be annoying to go against on a magic Dragonknight. But as long as you use a Molten Whip, you should be fine for the most part. I should be nice and call them Rat Blades instead. Call them Rat Blades. Because that's what they are, is Rat Blades. That my boy Raph? It's the move. Does it sound as funny though? Yeah. I only get killed by them when I'm AFK. That's it. When I'm looking at my fat healers over there. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Raph is the new Ahmed? Really? I remember he was an Xer. So I may be thinking about the same person or not. I don't know. What's good, Yowzel? I'm Sage 3. Should be Sage 3. There's a failed coax or a failed mist. We gotta figure out how we can get that thing to work. I gotta sit still or something to like get it to work. I don't even know. You can't. We gotta figure it out. Gotta learn it. Let's go. What is that, dude? Let's go. I'm not logged in. Obviously not. I like this spell damage glyph memes. All right, let's get back on there. ESO fan percent. I need to get a soundboard of some of that stuff. Oh, guess what, guys? You know what's great? Watch this. Hey, guess what? You can open up the crown store while you're dead. Okay? Okay? You can open the crown store while you're dead and buy stuff. But guess what? You want to type in zone chat and be like, hey, help me. I need a revive over here. You know? Guess what? You can't do it. You can't do it. You're like, I need a revive over here real quick. But guess what? You can't. But you can sure open the crown store. I don't know how that's not been a thing in years. I don't know why you can't say I need a revive in zone chat while you're dead. Like, why does you have to be alive to type? Doesn't make sense. Oh, that's funny. Hey Pinky, how you doing, babe? That's why Mist doesn't work. Yeah, I know. It doesn't work at all. How'd you get the HP regen glitch when they patched? It was a bug with Pale Order. It was a bug with Pale Order. I've not tried it since the nerf, so I don't even know if they fixed it or not. Or the patch. This DK is going good though, Pink. Liking this stamdk. It's a lot of fun. This is like Blackreach right now, dude. This is like Blackreach PvP. This is like Blackreach type of jazz going on here. Like 3 a.m. Blackreach. But there's like more people. Bro, why do I get hit by Siege all the freaking time, bro? Dude, like, are you teabagging me? Okay, dude, you're dead forever and always. I'm coming for you. But dude, I get hit by Siege all the time. Man hit me with the freaking 4K surprise attack. Yeah, sit down. Yeah, drag my nuts across the back of your head. How you like that? Like, I'll never understand. Alright, let's go up north and see what's popping up here. It is fun. I'm enjoying the DK, babe. Thanks for the 25 bits, dog. Appreciate that, man. Does Exodium still play? Yeah, he still plays. He plays different hours though than I do now because he's asleep right now. I haven't played with Exo in a while. We can mainly play on like the weekends if anything, but he could be busy doing other stuff as well. I don't know. What's good, Zertex? How viable is Wild Hunt? It's pretty good. But the issue is you can get by with using Wild Hunt and just use 2 Swift. So. Where the fight's at? I don't know. There's a cluster going over there at the outpost, but that's about it. I'm trying to find some fights. Some Zergling fights. You know what's going on? Yeah, Exo still plays for sure. I just don't know how often. I can't hit my rally. I'm literally holding block. It does feel painful, but you'll get used to it after a while. I like the movement speed. It feels good, but I think sometimes, like, movement speed only helps so much. You have to have resistances that really help you survive as well. Have to. Yeah, Captain, I'm exposed to my chat all the time, dude. Got too much info going out there. Everybody knows where EP's going, man. Not a good look. Turning Tide, that's the set that gives vulnerability. It could be okay. But I would actually front bar it, to be honest, if anything. But it's hard to say. You could try back bar. Vulnerability is good. I just think it's just not as good as Trickery or something. Like you can get vulnerability with Kind Marchers, right? So I would just go with Kind Marchers personally. Dude, is your spammable Caltrops? Bro, you need help with a build? You know, Necro isn't just Caltrops, my dude. You don't just proc Dark Convergence. Shouldn't be your only thing, my dude. Shouldn't be your only thing. What? My biggest issue is always healing. Can never get a decent heal on a build somehow. I mean, you get healing through max damage. Pretty much. Right now, at least. Circling starter pack. I guess you gotta learn somewhere though, but that's not gonna be anywhere to learn, honestly. You ain't gonna learn nothing doing that. You're gonna learn all the wrong things. Yeah, then dude, the new set next patch, Order's Wrath, is gonna be good on some Templar, on some Stamplar, I think. It looks kinda trash, but kinda not. So hopefully we can get this thing so we can get some PvP action. The Zilla Blade. Or the Zilla Mag Blade? I don't know. Guess whenever I get to it. It'll probably be one of my last classes though. Let me go back there. What'd you get on the flag, sir? so we can flip it faster. Blood spawn's good. Yeah, you like that. You like that? I know you do. That guy's a nice fella. He's a ganker boy and loves a teabag after you get hit by siege. All right. Well, he hadn't said stop, so that's how you don't get banned. Is if somebody tells to stop. Stop. He bagged me first, though. That's all there is about it. You guys know the rules. What do you think about Stantler with Heartland and Pariah? I don't like Pariah, or I don't like Heartland. I think it's okay sets, but I think there's just better options. It's better to front bar and back bar set on most builds. There's a few exceptions, but typically you're gonna go better off with Deadly and Rallying Cry or something like that on a Stamplar. So I was looking for a chance to get me. I don't think they are. It'd be weird if they were, though. This has been going on for a while. Putting Essence and Clever on your Mag Blade? That's pretty decent. Or War Maiden. War Maiden Clever as well. Thanks for the follow, man. Well, I think for Stamplar, I think it'll help. I think for Stamplar, it could be a decent alternative. Deadly. Or Calrians is probably another good option. You know, Calrians is always a good option. Thanks for the follow, Gore. Read the patch notes on stream. Are they live right now? Alrighty. Let's check them out, boys. Nobody attack me. Reading the patch notes. Give me uno momento. Up here. Every ball group went to yellow? Really? Huh. Go, so we'll pull this over here. Ambush spam coming soon? Seriously? What they do to ambush? Chase something again? Alright. So let's read the oops. Let me take my headset off here so I don't hear the game sound. How long is the patch notes? Are they any length at all? Not too bad. Alright, so let me see here. Well, we can just edit this out later. All right, so we are live on stream. We're gonna check out the new patch notes, having read them. Hopefully, it's video worthy, but we will find out. So this is PTS patch notes 8.0.2. So it's gonna go over to PCEU now. So, wait, hold on a second. There we go. So it's going to go over to PCEU now, so all you EU players will be able to not lag in on the PTS. So let's see what we got here. Hails a Tribute. I guess they fixed some of those issues, which is great. But combat. So Necromancer. We have Restoring Tether, Mortal Coil. So this morph now restores up to 1020 magic and stamina over its duration, with its restore happening in increments of 2 seconds rather than giving 150 health recovery on stamina recovery while active. Much of the feedback for this skill change pointed out a heavy hit to Necromancer tanking and blandness, as this morph shared the same exact function as Mythic Siphon. Originally, we changed this to aid in the performance of these skills for hybrid builds and server performance, as their original iteration sent a significant amount of messages to the server for how easy they were to keep up. We've opted to go back and allow the restore to be unique and work through block, aid in hybrid functionality, but with more burst-like return rather than gradual to ensure its performance is still improved. I hate reading these patch notes. I gotta be real, guys. The way they write these patch notes is not how people normally talk, so it always messes me up. But 1020 magic over how long? How long does it last? I mean, that's still good regardless. I mean, the health recovery was irrelevant, so it's still, I mean, it's still not bad, but I would hope that it wouldn't cause lag now, regardless. What is it on live server right now? It looks like a little bit of a nerf, because I think it's like 1400 resources or something like that, I think. So, I mean, it's overall fine, I guess. I mean, most of the time anyways, what happens in PvP outnumber situations, the mortal coil stays up pretty much most of the time. But the issue with it is if you go in line of sight and something like that, you're going to break the beam, so it's going to go away from you anyways. So if you get it immediately rather than 2 seconds afterwards, so it's nothing crazy. I mean, it's just maybe a horizontal nerf and adjustment. But I would have rather have had the scaling for the recovery. Would have been better for a PvP perspective. But they're balancing it for PvE, so it's whatever. I don't play Necromancer much anyway, so. Nightblade, Shadow, Path of Darkness, Refreshing Path fixed an issue where the minor endurance and intellect granted from the skill only applied to the caster rather than allies. So that's definitely a good overall change. So Sorcerer Crystal Weapon. So they increased the cost of this skill to 3,400, up from 2,295, to account for the fact that you are capable of getting off 2 casts of the ability for the price of 1. Increase the duration of this skill to 6 seconds, up from 4. That's a big change. So this is heavy attack. Remember the build we made on the PTS with the Max Orc heavy attack build? This thing is like got it like a buff kind of. I mean, sure, it's going to cost a little bit more, but now it's going to last for 6 seconds. And even for my Stamp Orc, it's going to be a good buff. This ability can no longer proc on the beginning ticks of a channeled heavy attack to prevent the ability from being overloaded in a single attack with tremendous burst. Well, that just nerfed my heavy attack build. But yeah, it ripped the lightning staff. So that's what we noticed at first. That's how strong it was. So on the beginning ticks of it though, so I wonder if it affects the final tick or whatever the case is. I don't know. But regardless, still heavy attack builds will still be strong with this. As long as it's not the beginning tick, then it's fine, but we'll see. So we've seen a lot of positive feedback for this morph where it helps it really stand out as a unique skill to change your rotation and burst windows. But it currently is a little too powerful compared to Crystal Fragments and other abilities. Rather than reducing the damage for the second charge of the skill, as that would significantly hurt the way we see players are utilizing this on the PTS, we've opted to increase the cost of this ability by 50% to make it feel more doubling down and planning your rotation by paying a higher upfront cost. It's still being cheaper than having to cast the same ability twice, as there are moments where you may not get 2 charges off per cast. We also built in some protection against channel heavy attack builds in PvP that could get both charges off in a single heavy attack, which is not very cool to be on the receiving end of. Which is not very cool. Obviously, that was going to be an issue. We've seen that the first week. So, okay, wow, that's okay. All right. So Templars aren't trash now anymore. They've adjusted Living Dark to last for 10 seconds, up from 4. That's pretty long. That's a long time. That's going to be 2k healing. Remember they nerfed this to, what is it? It was like 2k max, I think. It doesn't scale no longer with your stats anymore. And they reduced the cost. So after adjusting the healing potential, we've heard a lot of feedback that the skill's duration and cost no longer justified its output, rather than going back to insane healing values and bringing back the unkillable Godplar. We rise up. We saw rise up. We're going to ensure this skill is easier to keep up in both management of duration and cost, so it feels more unique alternative to healing over time abilities. So, unkillable Godplar. Anyway, so that's overall, that's more manageable. I do like these patch notes overall in this iteration. Well, they're not just gutting something and just making it absolutely just garbage, you know, going through one meta and then going to another meta. So overall, this got some nice buffs. So let's check out the itemization and item sets. So Harpooner's Waiting Kilts, don't really care. Oaken Soul. So this set now grants major buffs rather than unique stats to ensure power does not eclipse builds that are utilizing both bars effectively, also reducing some of its raw power with werewolf builds, which already contain many of these major buffs, as the werewolf's experience is already designed around having 1 bar. So this set now grants major courage rather than giving you 450 unique weapon spell damage. This set now grants savagery and prophecy rather than giving you the unique critical rating. Gives you major endurance, fortitude, and intellect rather than giving you that recovery. Set now grants you major resolve. Wow. So This makes it more balanced for PvP. So now what you can do with this, if you wanted to, you could maybe drop some buffs of certain things to make a 1-bar build viable, but werewolves are only going to benefit from major courage. They won't benefit from the prophecy. They wouldn't benefit from the endurance if you don't use tripods. And they won't benefit from the armor buff. This is a massive nerf to Oaken Soul. This is the 1-bar mythic item. Let's see what the dual comment said. Oaken Soul is a mythic that we knew would come under close scrutiny due to the sheer amount of power it can provide. Even with the downside of being able to only utilize 1 bar, most of the discussion we've seen so far has been about the potential power spike with werewolf transformation. The downside with Oaken Soul is irrelevant in this case, as well as how close many 1-bar builds are to 2-bar builds, and in some cases doing better with only 1 bar. With consideration for the original theme of the mythic, we decided to move the power from several of the derived bonuses into major buffs. This change will cause the base strength of the mythic to remain nearly the same while lowering the ceiling of certain builds and playstyles. So this is a good change. I mean, I would have liked to have seen. I would still have liked to have seen the base recovery, if anything, rather than giving you the major recoveries, because that would at least make it viable for werewolf. I wasn't wanting to make shit on werewolf. The weapon damage, major courage is fine. That's like what, 420 damage, so it's not like 420, 430. I don't even remember. I think it's right around there. It's like Olorine buff, so I don't mind that. Werewolves inherently already have minor courage, so this would be a decent thing for them. I would like to have seen maybe a lower critical rating rather than giving you the major prophecies. But overall, this is still going to give you the stats. Still going to give you the possibly, right? I don't know. I don't know if this is still going to give you stats or not. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to look on the PTS. But if this still doesn't give stats, it's probably not going to be useful at all in PvP, and just going to be a PvE mythic item. So Shapeshifters, this set now reduces the cost of werewolves' active abilities by 15% to help it stand out in the power of all transformation ultimates. That's pretty decent buff to that. Reduces the cost of all of your active abilities. That could be pretty good, to be honest, because I think this reduced the cost of your ultimate transformation as well. That could be pretty good. So Coral Riptide, this set now grants its maximum weapon and spell damage when at 33% stamina instead of 0%. Adjusted the 4-piece bonus to grant weapon and spell damage rather than penetration. Adjusted the 5-piece bonus to give critical chance rather than offensive pen. I do want to try this set in PvP. I think this has some potential, especially for 1vxing. Sometimes whenever you're getting in a heated, outnumbered situation, your resources are always going to be rather drained. So having this extra damage could be interesting, because I think it goes up like 740, which is much higher than, which is the highest, I think, single stat set in the game, like compared to Clever or something like that. Now this is going to give almost 1,000 damage, I want to say, with the 4-piece plus the 5-piece. Could be interesting. Definitely have to give it a try. So I think that's everything. Let's make sure we didn't skip anything though. Looks like that's all. So I think that was really all the biggest gripes we had. Was the Oaken Soul Mythic. I would like to see some adjustments to the other one, the one that gives you the snare and the major berserk, but that's only really going to be used too much in duels. I mean, who cares about duels anymore, right? That's going to be banned for tournaments anyways, so I would like to see some adjustments on that. But overall, I mean, I think this was our biggest gripe, was the Oaken Soul Mythic. The Dual Raw Sabatons didn't get nerfed at all, which I really am happy about, because I really want to use this mythic item. Waiting Kilt didn't really care too much for. So yeah, I think overall these changes are pretty good. I think they adjusted things accordingly. They gave some werewolves some buff to this now. They could possibly use a different mythic other than whatever it's called, whatever the other one's called. The Sithis. But overall, that's pretty much it for this patch, those guys. Nothing really crazy here. This is where we see most of the balance changes, I would like to say, for the most part. Maybe next week, maybe see a little bit more, but I think crystal weapon change is overall good. I think the change to the Living Dark is good. I think overall these are good patches. I mean, that's all I can say about it. But, all right, guys. Well, that's it for me. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, let's get back into some ESO. I think they're good. I think the changes are overall balanced. Oh, that's a Sofa Warriors. Oh, I got to get some more Purifying Bloody Mars after this. Yeah, that was all the notes. 1 second, guys. All right, let's get into some PvP. I'm pretty happy with those changes, though. I think that those are more fair. I like to see the Templars not getting absolutely gutted because I still want to use Bubble on my Templar. I want to use it. I think a lot of us were worried about Oaken Soul. Was freaking a busted Mythic. Wait, it was on the PTS. Yeah, I think the I think Bubble will still be good. Because it's still going to give you some healing. But it's going to last a little bit longer. So it's no longer... That was my biggest issue with Bubble. Was the micromanagement. Oh yeah, the build video's coming out, isn't it? My stamdk build video's up if you guys want to go watch it or watch it after the stream or whatever, but it's up. It still would be a good heal. I think it's a little bit more fair because the cost was insane. The duration was dookie. It didn't have enough uptime. I think the change of Bubble is fair. It's going to be more of like a healing over time, like it's kind of designed to, rather than a burst heal. It helps you land jabs and sweeps. And now you don't have to like take a different playstyle. You just got a little bit nerfed, which isn't a big deal. Nerfs happen all the time. Let's just go over here and fight at the keep. Go over across. Woody, I'm getting hit by heavy attacks through freaking walls, bro. Getting hit by freaking heavy attacks through walls. See that garbage? Look at that. Look at that. Leap. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fossilize. Got freaking 2 gankers over here. Got a freaking heavy attack ganker. Got necromancers healing through floors. Look at that. Bro, that guy's gonna die. Go down. Getting hit by freaking 13k heavy attacks through walls. No thanks. No, not even 13. They're freaking 20. Golly. Yeah, I see you there, bud. Okay, I hit my vigor. Work. Target is out of range, huh? Is it now? Is the target out of range? Golly, it's so freaking irritating sometimes. Coag? Coag! Do you want to work? Please! I'm about to leave Grey Hills, dude. Seriously, I am. Get freaking heavy attacked by freaking some weirdo over in the corner. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Look at these guards. There's a heavy attack. I'm sitting there holding block and I'm getting hit by heavies through walls. Right. Right, okay. Okay. The issue is I don't even know where he's at, so I can't find him. Is there anywhere else I can go other than here to get just ganked constantly? Lusa Mist doesn't even want to work. Oh yeah, yeah. He upstairs? No. Oh, sometimes it's very frustrating. The hype with Grey Host is it actually has people here. That's one of the reasons why Grey House is nice, but because there's people here, so like. Oh. He does get X in my streams every single time. He only goes for me though. I mean, he's hit other people as well, but like, he only plays the heavy attack build. And he's like an, oh gosh. You don't even know he's there, and then you're freaking half your health's gone. But it desyncs you as well, so your health, you could take some damage and then actually die from his heavy attack before it even hits you. Before you can even react to it, you're already hit by a heavy attack. I don't know, it's kind of annoying. One sec. I cap up. I have to get inside of a keep and do some Xing in there. If I can. All right. The door open? No. Oh, when you're a vampire, your health recovery close. What do you mean, Joseph? Yeah, your health recovery is lower on vampire for sure. I mean, it's quite a bit lower, actually. I mean, we have 173 when we have a health recovery food on as well. You're probably less than a 100 health recovery. Whenever you're a stage 3 vampire, at least. Health recovery helps, but it doesn't, it's nothing crazy. But it helps some. Blue's going. You're just gonna survive. I'm not trying to fight you. But you wanted to die. Maybe we can get the scroll back at Brendel. When you're a vampire, your health recovery... Oh, I already read that. Does Equilibrium reduce your health recovery when you use it? No, it doesn't reduce your health recovery. It reduces your healing received. It gives you Like, it reduces your healing by like 50%, I want to say, or something. Yeah, 50% for 4 seconds. Pretty big. Pretty big loss. I wouldn't use it, honestly. It's one of the worst skills you probably could use. I wish it was better, but at least a little bit more usable. But it's just got, it gives you free magic back at the cost of your health. It's kind of the design of it. From bar trait, it is sharpened. Sharpened. Over appears at 3 o'clock. Oh, my bad. That came out at 2. Oh, well. I guess the build premieres at 3. That's where we'll probably wrap up the stream. Graves are kind of like dead right now, for whatever reason. It was popping for a little bit, but I guess all the morning crew got off. Probably gonna go take the outpost then. What's the bars looking like, anyways? It's 2-2-1. Where's everybody at, though? Thanks for the follow, man. What does Inevitable Debt do? Inevitable Debt does... So it like goes on a target right now. So think about like Curse or something like that, how it blows up at a certain duration. So you have, say... like... Well, I can just read it real quick. Probably be better to explain it that way. I actually don't have it morphed. Well, anyways, so you put it on a target like old school. Well, I'm trying to think. If you don't know what old school Curse or Inevitable Debt is, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But it works like Haunting Curse from the Sorcerer, and it's got an AoE, and it lasts. I think it lasts for like 4 seconds and explodes. So it's a very short duration. So you can use it in like a combo for sure. But typically you're gonna be want to be in a group before you do that. Proxy that is more likely better, but it just depends on really what you're going for. I mean, you could do a Inevitable Debt Plague Break type of build. It could be interesting. Where are you at, bud? What die is this? I think this is the Frozen Blood or something like that. I think it's the die. I don't know why you're trying to like run away like not in a 1v1. He wasn't even attacking. Well, the change to the, yeah, it did. I would. It's still usable in PvE, but not in PvP. Yeah, that's the old school Sorks. But it works the same way, pretty much similar. But it's just more AoE based. I wouldn't use it on a werewolf now for sure. That's straight facts. Did we still not take that? Thank goodness, EP. What you guys doing? What you doing? Where's all the AD at? Oh. I like it when they're fighting blue. Just go back up there and let's go help them. Go be an honorary Zergling and go help our alliance. That'll just... Because as soon as we can take BRK... Oh, we're getting attacked here. As soon as we can take BRK, we'll be able to get a little more fights so we can get them up out of our... spawn. Oh, there's elusive mist not working again. Yeah, buddy. Flag. What the frick, dude? Oh, I was going for a kill there. Rip. It's kind of laggy right now. Yeah, it's getting there a little bit. I just secured that kill on there on that guy if I was gonna win that. If you were to put together a Dark Verge's Mag Sword together for small scale group play that you will pair with, Mag Sword, I mean Dark Virgins. Are you gonna go like impulse or what are you gonna use? What kind of combo are you gonna use? I mean, you could go Plague Break. You could go probably Vicious Death. Vicious Death or Plague Break, one of the two. For a group play. So yeah, I would go with Vicious Death probably if you're gonna use Dark Convergence. For sure. Yeah, we're in Greyhouse right now. I can't hit my armor buff. What the frick? What is this? I can't hit skills. What is this? What was that? What? Somebody want to explain that to me? Anybody want to explain that to me? Terrence, need your Dark Convergence, bro. Dark Convergence, my dude. Dark Convergence, my dude. Come on, Terrence, need that Dark Convergence. Oh my goodness, dude. I was waiting for it. I needed it. We needed it there. We almost got it. If he wouldn't have died. Oh, man. That was a close one. That was a close one. Or rip. I didn't know when he had his ultimate up yet, so I was waiting for it. Got one of them low. not enough. I don't know what that was. We couldn't cast abilities. It was the weirdest thing. I hate those guards. No, Joseph, the servers are different. Need to port to IC for your abilities to work. Sounds about right. I got off my mount and like I was like glitching out or I couldn't hit anything. It was the weirdest thing ever. It only happened a few times. See if I can go over here real quick. Maybe. Getting a little bit laggy over here now. Get triple leaped, can't hit freaking elusive mist either. Love when that skill works, bros. Oh yeah, getting all that good lag over here. Oh yeah, all of it. Give me the lags. Yes. Yes, sir. I can't even fossilize, bro. Goodness gracious. I can't even bar swap with my Oh yeah. Can't get snared in elusive mist, can you? Didn't think so. Didn't think so. Oh man, it's getting too laggy up here right now. We're gonna have to go to Black Reach. Nope, no Black Reach. Let's go to Battlegrounds. But remind me if we get a queue or not. See it. I wish it would make a sound whenever you're fighting. It wouldn't just like not make a sound. We got the eyes again. Yeah, we got the Elden Ring eyes. I don't even know what the set that's on us either. Guess we'll try a Black Reach, see what's going on Black Reach. This Grey Hills is getting too much. Too much. Maybe we could check out here. Let's see what's going on in IC. I haven't been in IC in the sewers in a long time. You prefer Death Dealers over any Mythic on all my tunes? I'm liking Death Dealers right now too. I'm liking it as well. I know it's a cardinal sin, but man, Death Dealers is freaking doing amazing work for me right now. Sure, the stat density, I mean, it's just underrated stat density, I think. Sure, like, I know you can get more damage with stacking weapon spell damage, but I'm going for the more survivability approach because I got plenty of damage on this DK. I don't need any more. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to have obviously more damage if you can get it, but I'm liking what I got. I like being a little bit tankier on this brawler type of DK. It fits me in my playstyle. That's all that matters. There's a Q. Alright. Let's see what this one is. Are you using bow and resto on a stand blade, bro? Are these guys all stand blades? All these guys are stand blades! Where should you farm a set for your stamdk? Well, Danger Trickery is a crafted set, and Plague Break is a set that comes from PvP. You can get that. You can get those sets from traders or doing PvP yourself. There's Mist not working again, dude. And we're not even in laggy spots now. This is Battlegrounds. Oh, I need my corrosive. Oh, yes, we did pretty well that round, even though we played it for like, I don't know, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Game was already over when we joined. Yeah, Titanborns is a good alternative to the Plague, but it's just too good. I think for outnumbered situations, for most situations, I already have it. I mean, I have Titanborn as well, but I just like Plague, man. It's another die. It's basically like a 6th skill is what it is, and it allows for AoE explosions. I don't know. I really like it. I can't not use it. It's too good on DK. It's easy to proc. Flames of Oblivion and Noxious proc it in like 2 seconds. I get 2 procs of it in 2 seconds. Yeah, Bloodspawn's pretty good too. Bloodspawn's good on old school on a DK as well. Well, this looks dead as all. EP has a population debuff. Let's just go ahead and get some AP. Yeah, Bloodspawn's good. I like Bloodspawn as well. I'm thinking about trying it. Because I do like Elusive Mist. I do like that kind of Elusive Mist Bloodspawn type of setup. Like a mist forming and can proc a Bloodspawn proc and get extra mitigation. Not only that, but I can I don't know, I may just swap Greyhouse to my home campaign, but to be honest, it doesn't really make a difference at this point. Should have swapped it earlier, if anything. What skill would I change for Stone Giant? I really wouldn't. I hate the skill. It's so slow. Its animation is weird. But if you like it, you can probably change... I really wouldn't change anything though, man, to be honest with you. If you're going to go that route, are you going to use it as a spam bull, or just are you going to use it... How are you going to use it, you think? Is it like just for the stagger buff? I wouldn't really drop it for this build, but you can, if anything, I mean, nothing's droppable on this build right now. Everything has its purpose. If anything, you could drop flames, I guess, but that's just... If you're using Molten Whip, you're using like 2 semi-pseudo spammables with Stone Giant. It's not gonna be... I wouldn't like it personally. I wouldn't use it. If anything, if you're gonna use it, I would just use it over Whip, to be honest. But Whip is way better. It scales much higher. This build works in everywhere. I've ran BGs with it all over the place. Yeah, I've seen the changes, Deucer. We read them on stream. Yep. Cowbot Fire Set is legit. Love it on my Stamsork. It's super good. Let's have an exclamation mark stamdk for the build. Uppercut. What class works best for Titanborn? There's a few options you got. You can run something like... I think Magden does pretty well with Titanborn with Arterial Burst. Your spammable skill. That one always works. Is a good one because my friend Nice runs it. He uses that front bar with Wretched Vitality back bar on his build, which works really well. Other than that, I mean, stamdk it works well with, but I prefer Plague Break on stamdk. There's a lot of preferences that people have. But Titanborn is pretty good for most classes. I mean, even Stamblade is good. It's a good alternative if you want to go end cap type of playstyle with 2H. And you want to... you know, you don't want to use Calrians, right? But Titanborn's a really good set. I think it's kind of slept on sometimes. The real value from Titanborn, though, is whenever you body that set and you get low health and you get all the extra damage for healing yourself. That's where the value of Titanborn that I like. It's good front bar, but I think sometimes whenever you really need to go offensive, you can't because you're such a low health, you're having to heal yourself, which Titanborn double barred would help with that. And it would allow you to turn and burn and to do other things as well with it. But then that kind of goes against the meta build crafting. I think Trial by Fire for that specific build is best on the Stamsork. Yes, I do love Trial by Fire on my Stamsork. It's such an amazing set. It's way better than Pariah right now. What's up, Ninja? Nice crippler. Yeah, there's like that's what people don't understand about builds and whatnot. Like sometimes you can always adapt a build to your playstyle. You know, I like my playstyle and this is what works for me. But don't ever think that you can't just adapt something. You know, if you want to run bow backbar, be my guest. You know, there's nothing wrong with adapting a build. There's no one exact way to play this game, so I just present what works for me and the concept behind it, and you can adjust it accordingly to whatever you like. That's builds are supposed to be as a template. They're not supposed to be cut and dry. Trial by Fire is better than Pariah. Yeah, I think so, Hitman. I think it's what we're gonna do. But I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what I want to do with it yet. Those new boots look good on Stamsork. Not gonna lie. Then we can get to add on Plague Break, but it's hard to say. I don't know yet. But as of right now, that's kind of the plan. Look at this max orc first. Just not even worry about those freaking guards. I'm not even worried about getting sniped right now. Get that. Man, popped the redstone ulti, dude. What are you doing, bro? You don't want to heal yourself? This is the one thing I don't like about Templars right here, is you just can hold heavy attack and just never, you know, never die really. Why you have bubble up, that is. Oh. Can we please fight over here, sir? If you really want to fight, stop being a pussy. Come on. Like, he's just heavy attacking. Just heavy attacking. Come on in. Come on. Do a little bit of offense. There you go. There you go. Now you're going to hit the bubble real quick. Come on. Are you out of stamina? Do you have any offense to your name? Yes, we got an offensive ulti, finally. Now you go turtle mode. Oh. Are you ever going to go and do an attack? There you go. Come on now. You can do it. There you go. Yes. Sit down. Gosh. Like... So annoying, dude. I'm killing all your guards now, so you ain't got these to run back to. Now we're getting friends. There's elusive mist not working. I think it only doesn't work whenever you get it when you get hit by stuff. Honestly. Come here. Just killing your guards. I gotta let him go offensive. He's still a heavy attack, and he's been sitting there getting his resources back for like 20 seconds. But he still needs a heavy attack. I love Black Reach. You get more damage from burning spell weave than Witch Knight, and that's gonna affect your heals. I'm gonna queue up for beats. And the Sorks over there just. Bye. You play some Nightblade today? Nice, man. Nice. Nightblade's a lot of fun. How you doing, Coco? stamdk feels great. I wouldn't say he's testing his survivability because he died already. And you don't test survivability in a 1v1, you test it in a 1vx. Yeah, but if anything, Plague Break is better, I would say. But it's all preference, man. If you like Witch Knight, I was looking at it, but I think Plague Break's better overall. I would rather run Titanborn, though. I think there's other options that I would explore first before using Witch Knight, like Plague Break, Titanborn, Burning Spellweave would be my top 3 lists for DK front bar sets. Witch Knight's good, but oh, come on, let me leave. Nope, you don't have to die for it if they purge as well. That's the whole thing about why Plague is so strong. Not in 1v1s, obviously, but in outnumbered situations. Nice, Jeremy. Yeah, that's a good setup as well. There's a lot of preferences on what people like. I mean, I need to try the crit rush of agony builds that people have been talking about. But overall, there's just so many ways to play, you know, a class that you don't have to play it one exact way. I don't want the ball this time. You can get it. Oh, you can't elusive miss with the ball. I forgot. Oh, well, that's nice. Wow. Okay. I guess. Don't need execute. We got too much damage as is. Whip is our execute and our spammable. Oh, I was trying to leave and then hit at the same time. Whip hits much harder than blast. Well, than dizzy swing for sure. There's just certain preferences people like versus others. It's also the dot pressure as well that I think is underrated on Playbreak. It's equal to just another dot that you have everything else, and it can proc to file. So. I 99% of the time you're going against potatoes though. Wow. At least some variation of a potato. Like a big potato. Oh. Any kind of potato. It don't matter. Stupid sniper. What was it for the hunter's venom? I almost had my corrosive up. Blood spawn might have saved me there. Potatoes are good, for sure. Alright, we're gonna have to get our rear in gear now. The greens are about to win. Alright, we're gonna go to my top secret spot. GG's. All right. Yeah, you can Apex. Just make sure you get the right like body weight. So like, if you're running like, for example, 5-1-1, 5 medium, 1 light, 1 heavy, you're gonna make sure you want to run that correct thing. So if you use a heavy chest of trainee and then you swap into the jewelry, make sure you swap it out for a heavy chest if you can. Well, the video's coming in clutch. Yeah, it's still good to, you can run that. Just make sure you adapt it to what you need it for. We talked about this. I think Morag Tong Antoine does more damage for a snipe gank bowblade build like that. Well, I think we had this discussion a little while back. Somebody had said that they had tested the difference in Morag Tong pushed out more DPS than Witch Knight. Or than Swamp Raider, actually, than Swamp Raider. So I would use Morag Tong with one of those sets. You can go Morag Tong Swamp Raider probably if you wanted to try that. Obviously gonna be squishy, but you know. Let's check out Icy or something. I wish people would go to Imperial City more. I wish there was more incentive to go there. Yeah, they did nerf Bash. They nerfed it. Well, they didn't nerf it, I guess, technically. What they more or less did to Bash is transfer the extra damage you get from Power Slam to a CP slottable. What's good, noobs? I don't like Flurry. On the stamdk, not really. I mean, maybe a long time ago. The bones. Hopefully we can get some action down here. It's too laggy and Grey Hills, so there's nobody in Blackreach. Are you talking about this skill here? The Flurry, the dual wield skill on stamdk? I've ran it a long time ago, but I like Molt Whip more. It's just Molt Whip's too fun to use. Oh, Cruel Fury. Yeah, that's yes. Yes, I have used that. Not recently. But yes. We were talking about that in my Discord, using it on like a Stamcrow. I think it's decent, but that skill is sometimes hard to land, you know? Because people, when they dodge like all of the attacks. Kind of annoying. I've tried it before. I just couldn't. It's too close of range. You have to be. It hits hard for sure whenever you buff your dots, but it's just so single target. Well, I guess BG's the only action we're gonna get. It's good, Colton. I just feel like when I use that set, like, I'm doing a DPS rotation for PvE, you know? That's what it feels like, right? It feels like I'm doing a DPS rotation in PvE. That's why I can't get with it. I can't. You know. Appreciate that, Colton. Glad you're liking it, man. Yeah, what? Can't you play ESO on PC? Or do you not want to restart? Yeah, Tom, that was a good fight. You're definitely healing, bro. I was getting annoyed at your heals. You need to go a little bit more offensive, though. Because, like, you were just heavy restoing. Well, if you enjoy the game, man, Colton, you can do it. It's actually a lot easier to restart now than it used to ever be, honestly. I personally wouldn't restart, but that's just me. I mean, it just depends on a lot of circumstances and what's happening, but I wouldn't want to restart, let's say. I'll say that. It's a good game when it works. When it doesn't work, it's trash. Always want to throw it in the dumpster. We all have that feeling, though. Our team's just healers, bro. See you, Wraith. Have a good day, buddy. I wouldn't say, I mean, it is, yes, but I mean, as long as nobody says nothing, then it's fine. Right? So, I'll look at it that way. I wouldn't say that in stream. I would be like, you're gonna go look at some farmers market auctions, right? You know, check out the farmers market, right? DK is broken, dude. I love how nobody's just going for the objective anymore. No, actually, I've not even really watched the old Godzilla movies. I've watched the newer ones just because out of obligation, but no, I've not. I never never really watched Godzilla. Wasn't like any type of favorite movie or anything. Just thought the name sounded cool was all. That's it. I use Sharpen right now, because Sharpen's gonna give you the most damage. But if you go with dual wield with charge, you can run Nern charge and that'd be fine as well. But honestly, like I'm having plenty enough uptime and sustain with running what I got. So I don't need the extra like I don't really need to charge, honestly. I don't need one charge. 'Cause I got plenty enough sustain as is. Appreciate that, Demise. Oh, come here. Vex needs to stop recording his videos late at night and stop whispering, and his build videos would be better. friend's running a magic DK was Imp this morning and a 32k whips. Yeah, DK is insane with Emperor, dude. I was Imp on my DK. It was so fun. I think this build would be better on an Imp, honestly, than my Magic Dragonknight. I don't know if that Plague Break Corrosive was pretty good as well with a Deep Breath. So Mickey, you experienced the most funniest thing because they made it to where proc sets now critically strike again. It was not the proc sets after the Viper proc set meta, that the first one. There's now another one. There's sets like Calorie and stuff like that. That's insane. And whatnot. So there's still a proc set meta, and now all proc sets critically strike. But proc sets now scale off of stats rather than just being an arbitrary number decided by ZOS. So the more damage you have on most proc sets, is the more damage it's going to deal. So what's actually funny is you were playing whatever proc sets could crit, and then for like 4 or 5 years they couldn't crit, and now we're back to where we were before, where they can crit. Only because they wanted to make them more viable for PvE though. But overall, the most people that run proc sets really are, I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be, if I'm being honest. Like, Calrians is the most obnoxious one, but that one's needed because people are super tanky this patch. I would look at running something like, if you want to be a little bit of a tankier Templar, Daedra Trickery and Clever is a really good setup. If you want the most damage, then you're going to want to use something like Olarim and Clever. Or Olarim Deadly. But if you want to be a little bit tankier, then Trickery is going to be good. This has been a slow BG. I hate this game mode. This would take so long. Server lag? The second time I got dropped for the server today. Nice. Second time I've gotten dropped for the server today. Most do though. Most do. It depends on it. It depends on your critical chances. What makes them proc? I guess the internet went out then or something. I think we'll wrap up the stream, guys, because I don't feel like loading back in and getting into another BG and whatnot. Let's just close application. Well, all right, guys. That's gonna wrap up the stream for today. Got a lot of good fighting and whatnot on the stamdk. Probably next stream we'll mess with some Stamplar. But let's raid somebody real quick. Then we'll wrap it up. I'm gonna try to record my Magden build after stream. Let's see here. Who do we want to raid? Anybody live? Let's raid Deltia. I'm over there. Alright, guys. Well, I appreciate you guys for hanging out, checking out the stamdk. But let's raid Deltia and then let's wrap up the stream. A lot of fun on stamdk. My build video is up. It's also up on my website as well. But alright, guys. Well, that's it for this one, and I'll catch you guys next stream.